clear skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Test 1 2. Hey. It looks like we're working now. We had a bit of an audio problem earlier. I had to like mess with the levels to compensate for it while I was trying to figure out what the heck was going on. I think we're good. I just need to go ahead and make the tweets out. Thank you for bearing with me here. Get that one out. Get that one out. All right, I believe we're ready to get going. You don't know where this is going, but you're at level 93? Oh, good. So it does end up going places. That's good to know. Wait, it did it again.
Look, my friends.
What the fuck is going on?
Our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
Last, we have come to the land you call the New World.
What the fuck? The audio, why? It's uneven again. What the fuck? I just corrected this. What is going on? I literally just corrected this issue. So it looks like the I don't know if it's sounding fine to you guys, but according to my levels, it is like 10 decibels lower than it should be. Like the capture card's putting out minus 25 decibels, and broadcast audio is picking up minus 35 decibels. Like we have a 10 decibel difference, and there shouldn't be one. That's where it should be. That went fucking... Stop it! Stop! Stop!
Clear skies.
Wait, what the hell?
Possibilities.
But, okay, I think we're good again.
I dare say our destination will
I am keeping this window open, seeing as how it wants to be haunted.
Yourself for a change?
What the hell? This is not a good omen. I mean, the audio cutting out also isn't a good omen. Oh, the camera's out too, because what else could go wrong? No healer 63. I mean, you're gonna be able to do no healer the whole way through. You have Bloodwedding and Nathan Flash.
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Camera. Why you be weird? Oh, you're being really weird. There we go. Whew. Hi, that was fun. You wouldn't think one night's rest would break everything, but apparently it does. Let's get back into it. It is still surreal that the queue is so stable. That is wild to me. Balmung preferred world incoming? I'm kidding. Oh, there's our beachside view. Yeah, I heard Greg's in rough shape, or all of Aether in general. Granted, you could always just tell everyone, go meet you in Dynamis. Like, that is an actual option. As much as we'd all go, ew, Dynamis, yeah. All right, it's what. All right, there we go. Started the recording back up again because I am totally remembering things. I forgot how to pronounce everything. I'm in 4 again. How many instances are there? Usually there's only 3. Like, holy smokes. I already forgot how to do her voice too. There's 6? There weren't that many in Endwalker, were there? I only recall like 3 for each zone. About 100 in each one. Wow. As Lina Hanu said, Koza should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called out all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of that word. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Oh my god, hunts are gonna be an actual nightmare to coordinate. Granted, you'll be able to tell where there's a hunt train going on, because you'll just see instance 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 300, 80. Wait. God, that jolt looks so good, though. No. I'm a bird, wee! Well, look at you, Mr. Flexing your flying. Where's my... Oh, that's right! I forgot! I popped my manification so I'd have 50 mana to play with for enhanced reprisals. And then glanced down at my gauge and like, why am I not at 58? I forgot manification now just lets you do your melee combo for free. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh man. I'm like slightly unhappy about that, I'm not gonna lie. Because in a lot of oddball content, I do that all the time. Popping manification so I have some mana to play with reprises. I know that's worse. I know that line of thinking is worse for high-end content, but it's still messing with me. Congratulations. You killed 2 mustard frogs. All they wanted was to give you mustard, and you killed them. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it's MSQ. It's never going to be too bad. Still waking up. I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? All right. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of XIV, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Sure. Meow, 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 meow. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that XIV was when here was worshipped when on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for help, I'm turning into Biden. Right, I need to ride on the float. So I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Cool, you do that. I'm gonna teleport. Oh. Meanwhile, in Okano. Oh no, sinister sounding noises. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, snap.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
God, what a dipshit. I'm sorry. This guy is
Never have
so
repaired the
so
float alone.
awful.
Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well. If that's what you want.
I thought you're supposed to be the smart head.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Nah, you didn't use Fell Cleave. God, you need a warrior better.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Where's the weapon drawing
Your
sounds?
brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Seriously, how is the chameleon chameleon head supposed to be the smart one?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Look, there's a battle axe on her back. She's immortal.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Just true facts.
Yes! Yes, we are!
I still cannot get over the fact that the supposed smart head was that stupid. I thought for a moment this NPC was in a cutscene. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh boy, what color that I'm not going to use do I want? With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope that the reminders are necessary. Oh, Kaylee, see? I remember. About 2 quests from 91. Good stuff. I shall greet you in the best way possible. Eggs. Come on. Why? What am I? Oh, there's a capital. God, fuck. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Oh, Kaylee! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Clean up the storm's after. It may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. Oh, Kaylee. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would have been glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival. For those who no longer can, I can read words and say them, I swear. I just gotta see this. It actually is 6 instances. Holy smokes. I mean, they over-prepared like nobody's business. Does that mean that they will now consider Dawn Trail a failure because it did not meet their inflated expectations? Kappa chicken. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival's going ahead, I imagine. No, you say that, but I didn't say who they are. And if there's one thing I know about shitty game journalists, they will take that and run with it like a kid with a flamethrower. Crystal is just a failed data center. Maybe Aether just sucks harder. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Well, you only told me to talk to 3 people.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
It's a mean to get off your lazy butt.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wook Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Is this the Final Fantasy version of the 4 guys dancing with the coffin?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun?
Well, no,
Come and help us carry the float!
I take that back. They're not bouncing. They're not bouncing it on their one shoulder.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
This is nice. Though with all the dancing, the boat is getting a bit rocky. She might be getting motion sickness. Speak to me your words, Festival, Quizzicoatl.
Well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh no, it's gonna suck us dry! Nom 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 nom.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So are we only bearing witness to this because of, you know, we're magically attuned? Or do they just see this all the time and go, you know, I think that festival's just a celebration? Like, how do you look at this and go, nah, it doesn't have anything to do with the crops? Nah, fam. Fucking instant.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Okay, well, that's the wrong mouse. If you love the graphical update, do not zoom in close on these reeds. You'll be greatly disappointed. Oh, man. Excuse me. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren had been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Back in the cutscene.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
I would say
You've
success.
got nothing to fear on that account.
I was gonna say.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Aww.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Is this the part where he holds us at gunpoint and turns out to be just like the most evil son of a bitch that ever was? Oh. Looks like someone else found a solution too.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
That's how alchemy works, baby!
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi?
Yep.
This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
It's a very
Having
interesting
visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
This is gonna be a very interesting race. A very interesting
The
competition.
feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
It's a Root Beer Jolly Rancher.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
God, Applecat is just
Not even
all
a moment of
business.
celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
So yeah, Archon Allies definitely confirms that, or all but confirms Applecat's working with
These are interesting times indeed.
But yeah, the note of Archon Allies definitely confirms that, all but confirms that Applecat's working with Urianger and this is Thancred.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Nice silent laugh. Can you share your prediction? Go for it. But let me give my prediction first. I have a feeling. Well, first off, I imagine that the Dawn Servant thing is going to end early. It's not going to go all the way to level 100. But I do imagine that that's going to end up the seat of Dawn Servant is going to split between 2 people, and I think it's going to be Wuklamat and Applecat. that end up taking the throne. One as like the seat of wisdom TM to replace the head that is gone, and Wuklamat as the head of strength sort of thing. The two cats are going to be crowned. Okay. We are almost sharing the same brain cell here, I feel. Because I'm definitely seeing that energy. Because we got one guy who's willing to go ahead, embrace foreign knowledge and abroad to go ahead and for the betterment of his own people, which is a noble cause. You have Wuklamat, who is willing to embrace current tradition and find solutions within the nation as a whole, but still being open-minded. You then have the warmonger, I assume we're gonna see over in on the other side of this. And then you have the two dumbest empty heads you've ever seen in your life. What is a good nickname? Because like Applecat has like suddenly stuck for the guy I already forgot his name for. I'm growing more and more accustomed to it, even though that was like a really dumb idea late at night. What do we call the other guy? Arrogance incarnate? Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber. I mean, that's good, but I feel like they need to be called something dumber. All right, let's actually advance before we end up. Pretty. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ukavu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else might be over the who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Let's head back to Qdoba. I like Wingus and Dingus. I might stick with Wingus and I might go with Wingus and Dingus. I like. Yep, we're heading straight back. Nope, wrong one. All right, 1, 2. I don't see a third or a fourth. We're gonna be coming back here anyway. I'm willing to bet those are 2 Aether Current quests. I'm assuming we're doing that again, right? Yeah. 5 quests, 10 nodes. So I'll worry about gathering flight when we come back here. I am still blown away by the fact that Tuliolal is going to be jazz themed. Man, if we could have gone for another 40 minutes last night, we would have been right at the good stopping point. But I mean, I still feel like I made the right call, because how low energy was my outro? It wouldn't surprise me if I went back and I was just mumbling words that I thought I said. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kukopacha. chances are chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Also, thank God I decided not to do this one first. Because can you imagine me talking frickin' as fast as possible, like in 10.2? On like running on fumes. Ugh. That ain't happening. I've been waiting for it feels like days and eat enough of breakfast tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, we departed from the Arc of Dawn and take the road to the west to the First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That's indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing much more than stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to the rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solutions available. Come with me. I've also got to remember to turn in this book. May I introduce you, our most dependable companion, the alpaca. This one's name is Carl. He's gonna end your life. These animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they'll fill the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzean has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go out of the trouble to breed another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its quantities? Which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, I was being a bit naughty and I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value in the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A 5 praise for your fair advice. Yes, I made the trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Actually, I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Just don't approach the one with the nightgown cap. I'm just saying. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
I am not ready to roll my R's like that.
All the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I want to go punch a Tridach in the face.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Challenge accepted.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not?
But I wanted to know what to do.
To encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
There's just Rothgar everywhere.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it was.
They offer me a discount on the booze, too. It's weird.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Trying to think what the booze is that's made from agave.
Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually
Is
wanted
it
to say.
tequila?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
The fan effect on the metal is so distracting on her.
From his tale, we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
And then letting their sturdy alpacas murder you and cook your
Effusive and
hands.
Engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Yeah, just follow the giant glowing aetherite. All right, I want to... Are we getting that fan effect on anything on me? There's gotta be a way to fix this. 5. I am in instance 5. Oh. Oh my God, that's so much better. So yeah, having the NVIDIA GPU try to do FSR was what was causing the weirdness. That makes sense. Oh, some guy got a level. I'm about to get a level here, actually. Most likely. This is it. Machu Picchu. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. Oh, she actually did. That is not good. You come also you for the right succession. Oh, that means I'm exchanging words with the future dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then! I come in the cloaks of the woven, especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent, draped over the shoulders of the budding ruler. Our nation's ruler should be dressed in her best by adoring people, yes. Finery for finest ladies, that's right. Come to their promise, our well-stocked shelves are just a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Anvil, when did you... Shintana from Dr. All? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs. I'm told I cannot imagine he survived with a lovely warm cloak from our quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Getting a little bit of distortion, but man, it is so much better. It was so distracting earlier. And I'm probably the only one who cared. But I don't care. I'm happier now. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make it your disinterest plain. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Dang. There it is. 91. What is my 92 skill anyway? Found the tequila bar. Found the tequila bar. Vice of Thorns. Oh, it's from Embolden. So I have 30 seconds after Embolden to use Vice of Thorns. How long does Embolden last? 20 seconds. $18, $16, $14, $11, $9, $6. About a 6-second window to use Vice of Thorns in the opener. And then Manification, I want to say, becomes something else, right? Yeah, Prefulgence. So it's 6 seconds to use those two. Okay. That's my 94. Oh, Swiftcast. And also potency increase on everything. Over Fire and First Stone go up by 40. In any case, still level 90 quests. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklammat, you and Erinville try to try approaching travelers and passerbys. Derpcat, pray investigate any of the other establishments with which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Am I the only one that finds it weird that we refer to as the third promise? Chug, 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 chug. Ah. All right, anyway. The Dawn's having an Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep her all peaceful. Then you really should care. Because you got a 50-50 shot of keeping her all peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared about... Oh yes, you were asking about the Elector business. But being freshly returned from the trade route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger told... I don't know why I'm surprised to see Tobley again. I don't know why I'm surprised to see that name. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming a mile away. I feel stupid for not seeing that coming a mile away. For those who don't have, for those who are fortunate enough to not remember the finer details of 10-2 off the top of their head, Tobley is the name of the I don't think the race had a name in 10-2, but the Pelu that was with Yuna in the airship, which is also why I keep voicing them at like super fast pace, because that's exactly how Tobley was. Our head ledger told me he could probably tell you more about it. Another drink! Chug, 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 chug. Ah. All right, back to work. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the race succession. They're looking for a new ruler to put on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for from Zrulja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new train possibilities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming the way of thinking, so I've been crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? The worst part is I think Eeks would be dumb enough to be suckered into buying something. But I know the other cat, depending on how annoyed she is, would just go with the first one. Very well, you said you wanted to know something about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zul'Jah or his policies. Yeah, how dare I not be a warmonger? There she goes! Riding off naked into the sunset. Yep. I didn't find an alpaca porter at, whatchamacallit. Might as well unlock the gemstone trader while I'm here too. Hello, I'm Navlu. Did you have a question for me? And then Lich fell off the horse and is now laying naked in the field. Oops. Sorry, I don't know anything about electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but I'm sure to admire a respectful distance. Get too close and nervous darlings might be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks! I happened to be visited by her not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. And Tobley's a character, huh? Quite a character. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Honestly, what would have been great is I come back here and she's just like decked out in like new clothes and just like blinged out to nobody's business with just like tons upon tons of jewelry. And it's like, you gotta be careful. You might end up accidentally buying stuff. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Anyway. Nope. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, then the Apalka ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deaden me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, which one of these workers is Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't predict profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. So here's the problem with my knowledge. They all dress like Tobley does in 10-2. So I can't even use my knowledge of how Tobley dresses to identify it down. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to go find out yourself, or if an lecturer is at the village at all. Good luck. Visit from across the Sultan, I'm not mistaken. Be warned, alpaca spin if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Slow. Is this slow enough for you, Mr. Alpaca? Where's your spit now? Where's your spit now? Ooh, waddle. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's be excellent look. Work from the third officer on charge. Soft instinct, so we can resist the right succession then? You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I say is that in this village, none have reared more alpaca than I. Well, we have one guy that admits it and a bunch of other people who heavily imply it. What could it mean? I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. It's the one who said it's him. He seemed unconvincing to me, but that's your choice. That's who we'll talk to. Sorry, something fell behind me and I had to grab it. Colby, I want to offer you a deal. The truth of who you are exchanged for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one, but now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I think it's the first one, honestly. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tolby. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you just tell me the truth. I have money. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tolby. Not the head ledger. Not the head of the ranch. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it! I trusted you! That coin could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos! No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tolby. I'm glad I got them all wrong. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores had my eye on that. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off on our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tolby, and to prove it, here's the deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. You have correctly guessed. I am indeed Tolby, head ledger of Wanchapello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am one of Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. in a place featured in Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you, Sir Tolby, and I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity to had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh boy.
Zorolcha.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Well,
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Carl, what did you do? Why did you kill the Dawn Servant, Carl?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Just use some mitt.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
RIP.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Interesting.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He is the calmest, hot-blooded warmonger I've ever seen.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Wait a second.
Scream, in other words.
So scream all you like, cause we're all mad here.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
All right, I'm gonna take a break here and get in stretched. We've been going for over an hour now. Get up and stretch yourselves. We'll be back. I'm back. Twitch is launching new statues. A gift for streamers who achieve... Huh. First statue is issued at 5 million watchtowers. I have no idea what my current watchtowers are. I've been doing this for years, though. Mine's got to be up there. What? Is that a nearby fate? That's got to be. All right, back at it. I had to go and wash off that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all off. Oh, good shit. Good thing she did that during our break. But I still wouldn't mind. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wuklamot helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca is wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beasts. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Perhaps you've forgotten we're a clan of merchants. If you want the taming saddle, you need to find a saddle and make them an offer. A saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheaper, Korf. Crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent of 10 pelt in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? Oh, pel is actually the name of the currency. I forgot that. I thought he like cut himself short. I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. I have 8 mil in my pocket. Shut up. I got this. Granted, that is like a large percentage of my current worth, so maybe not. But also at the same... let me go talk to my other cat and have the awkward situation of one of my characters being a sugar mama for the other character. That won't get weird at all. No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the thousands column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh God, we're in an episode of Barter Wars, a show that was very unrealistic and ruined my ability to go ahead and make decent offers on Craigslist for laptops because everyone assumed they could just keep trading up. That was infuriating beyond belief. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking 100 times more. All right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's 1 million gil. I'm not too sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak, and you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. You know, it's in our blood and all. Is it alright if I aid them now, yes? My guy claiming towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukamak doesn't go around... As long as Wukamak goes alone to capture Alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hey, what's up, BB guy? How you do? Alright, let's go about getting you a saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Come along, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It would be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. But Mablu gone, I need extra hands to help tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. Yeah, about that. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool to the red mage anyway. The better to keep my hands free. That's okay. I'll hold it on my shoulder. Oh god, the wool's on fire! The wool's on fire! No! To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool for Havel, the saddler. We don't agree to that deal, of course. We'll give you an idea how much they accept for his wares.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
You're cute. Want to earn a mil quick? I'm good. So at night, we closed up shop like about, I don't know, about an hour in. About an hour after you left. But we finished up that zone this morning and we're in this zone now. Your power went out after you dipped? Oh my god. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? Who'll you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a simple buckle strap. Offer me something I actually want. How about keys? Keys! Keys! Where's my keys? It was at 3 when it went out? Wow. Jingle them keys. Keys! Keys! Oh, my keys are in the closet. It's kind of... I don't want to get up from the chair to do this bit. Anyway. And what might that be? Mezcal. I think to nurse a cup that days in when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. That bodes well for us, third promise. Such Mazal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a premium mezcal. Age 3 years at least. $3 That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why'd you double the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zolja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I know I'm for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Nerd! Blech. Almost sneezed there. Those from our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for victory. Pray for your victory, Wilclamant. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. To them, they think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave for the future. I'm gonna disconnect this controller I just bumped. That brought up that keyboard. Do not skip this cutscene. This is what happens when you have like so much stuff on your desk. Still, others are unsatisfied with the prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Howley who are convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what of you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what was like when Yakhoi when the Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have the head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Turiola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel Pel jug right will bring us failure and frustrations. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything that gives it a touch more value. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Thank you, conveniently timed flashback. Meow, 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 meow. Of course, the Weaver! Bulnook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Don't mind me, just random adventurer, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. You monster frisbee. This is the spot. After Bruno talked to us, he started heading south. He said they were probably going to Ikovlo's Inn, right? Oh, whoops. Let's go check, shall we? Delicious fart cloud. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Can I have that basket? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bulnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, this one guy's a really big douche and I want to kick him in the face, and to do that, I need to go and get a saddle to whip him with, so that I can just ride his ass all the way to the finish line. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a 3-year-old jug of booze. Well then, allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Turalo is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserving that peace to win the throne. Thus, I do humbly accept your this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A government like that would easily fetch 5,000 pel in the hundreds column, or 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Molnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have faith in you, Third Promise. May fortunes bless your future dealings. I can't believe you couldn't double your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because the Red Mage remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Your connections built with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental runs of trading, one in which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. We have graphics for this whole thing and everything. There is no way they came up with the graphics for this whole thing and that's not being quest elements later. It has to be, right? Leverage connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We need to look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We gotta find demand for our supply. Where should we go and begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. Maybe there are some interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably land guards or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have barred shoulders, Mamuja carry arms that can be struck off the list. Why'd I have to do this at night? I can hardly tell what they got. Not him, not him. He has weapons, this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious on your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
No, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a toll maker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
An invisible poncho. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps.
How about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade was sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it one pel in the thousands column. From 100 to 1,000, we have a deal. Don't say that part out loud. Holy f, you don't do that. Ah! My Craigslist laptop day selling moments is just
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Piplu's meat garden for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the meat. And thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. I am glad to have met you.
Man, for a area of merchants, nobody knows how to shut up. Sorry, someone just DM'd me like a whole bunch of Twitch announcements. At the same time we're doing this, TwitchCon apparently wrapped up a while ago. And just, I missed it entirely. Apparently it happened yesterday, it looks like. Yeah. Bunch of new info came out. So I got a little distracted there. My apologies, my apologies. Let's keep going. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's meat garden we go. Yes, but that's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? There is no way these don't come back later. I am convinced of it. Or if that's all the exploration zone is just making trades. Oh man. Hold on, recognize that the toolmaker was a potential customer. You don't mind to change. You don't mind change professions. You'd make an excellent merchant. He would not. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Ah, yes. It's a sharp axe. I won't cause horrible things with it. Anyway. With that, I suppose you hop on the alpacas Mabu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the meat fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. It'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Carl, they said I'm accustomed to people. Well, you are. Oh, you're not, Carl. I'm very accustomed to people. What about that time I stabbed that one guy 37 times in the chest? Carl! Carl. That's not good for people. Oh, it's not? No. What about eating their hands? That's also not good for people, Carl. Oh. That mountain's too tall to be real. That mountain is the new Deep Dungeon confirmed, Kappa, Chicken, Frank, or Z. I did attune to the Aetherite back at the first town, right? Uh-oh. Now I'm not so sure, and that's concerning. That axe was super just floating there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent alpacas back to Ikuflo's inn, so we'd be walking the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads of travel, you were talked by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I too was an orphan, you see. Tobly took me in, and took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them! Yes, and everyone worked hard for their chores, grateful for the opportunity to go to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, I'm the one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to go keep trading and find things for your saddle so you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Heading to Wooklamat's way with the people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. And that's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's go bargaining. I'm sorry, I just saw like the little fireflies coming off and just instantly my brain went to 10. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what I can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, Third Promise, I might be convinced to enter a proposal if you have an offer. This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Oh, we use sickles now. Oh. Well, it's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves, this is one pel in the thousands calling the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand of the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools at Wells in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, let the fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth the consideration. No, we should not give offense, but I must tell you, I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including the farming. And I will have no longer need of hatchets. We'll use sickles and scythes. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase our spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but ourselves would be no better off in the transaction. How about this then? If we were to bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Goanna's reforms, when I could always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our label to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have not forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. The mage and I will help. The mage and I will have meet together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you, pick the healthy leaves. He'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
This is a very entertaining story, but why am I listening to it?
I don't know, man. What's up, Rabbit? How you do? Working. Same. Working the fields. I got thrown off by the fireflies off that one mount. Wish you weren't. I've been working all week so that I didn't have to today. That's right, grope that air. Grope it good. You brought me some leaves then? Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you for the promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor man. To honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of leaves cost no more than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we could bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Ma Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tolby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How could I expect Tolby to accept my decision then? Meow 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 meow. I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expected of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live life a little of your. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tolby held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to. God, I got tongue-tied there for a minute. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry what we might say. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. And I want this success under our belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium whiskey. Actually, wait, no. What would it be? Tequila, that's what it is. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Could almost pass for an Adam Sandler impersonator. Thanks? Question mark? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I would say she's holding her own against Koana. I'd say they're on equal footing. Zoralja, I don't know what to make of him yet. But Wingus and Dingus, I mean, yeah, that guy's special. I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat, the daughter's promise, after all. You're not gonna give us the trade up scene? There we go. Oh, that's right! Okay, next break. I need to put in all these bottle caps. I forgot about the Mountain Zoo. We can actually grab that now. And I've had these caps on my desk for a while. We got a bit before our next break, though. The only person you can watch right now is everyone else ahead. What's up, Kyle? How you do? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Shit, we're now behind. Honestly, I prefer to be behind everyone else. Because it does lead to situations exactly like this where, because I mean, like, Xeno's, I'm willing to bet if I go ahead and look at Xeno's Twitter feed, he's already cleared the 2 EXs. He probably cleared all the 2 EXs yesterday, knowing him. And it's just like, cool. I don't want spoilers, so bye. The voice acting really slows down the progress. Oh, it really does. If I just like skim and just be like, all right, yeah, I got everything. But that's not, but let's be honest, me going like this. Well, there's only one line anyway. Shit. Oh, really now? Oh. Well, don't I feel stupid? Fear not, people. I am peacefully riding a mecha beetle. I'm not gonna lie, riding on something as advanced as Omega in a place like this definitely feels like I'm violating some kind of Prime directive. Hello, alpaca-loving village. Would you like to watch TV? Watch TV! Uh-oh. I got a feeling that's the top of that mountain. Oh wait, no, that's not passable. I wonder where it is. Four yalms to the northeast. How big is a yalm? Zero yalms to the east. A foot. Actually, a yalm is supposed to be a yard. A fulm is supposed to be a foot. I don't know if this is a... Does this look like 3 feet away? Whatever. Let me eat the fart. It's actually not far. Okay, it might be far. The fart clouds, it's 10 fart clouds per zone. But seeing as how we're only doing partial visits to the... Whoa. I'm gonna ignore the... What the fuck is that supposed to be? I'm gonna go. Yeah, this is just to unlock flying in the zones. There it is. So here's the funny thing. You're going to be forced to do everything on the ground anyway for MSQ, because you also need to do 5 quests. Uh-oh. The bears still suck. The story's pretty, so far it's, you know, it's pretty simple. I didn't expect anything super complicated. So far it's going about what I expected, but I mean, we're barely into chapter 2 of what's most likely going to be like a chapter 20 sort of thing. Okay, yeah, this is, I think it's gonna be on the other side of this mountain range, so we should probably stop trying to hunt art clouds. Yeah, it's on the other side of this range. All right, enough of our fart cloud distraction. It's time to leave. Wait, can I be smart? No, I did forget to attune. No, I thought I was being so good. No. Ah. Oh, like in the back of my head, I was thinking, did I attune? I think I forgot to attune.
Sloppy.
No, I could have not. No, I'm better than that. I definitely attuned. Fuck. I fortunately did do well in the Amazon rainforest area that we were in earlier. Just not here. Depending on the claimants, I still need a nickname for the warmonger. That's what I need. Because so far we have Applecat, who definitely, most likely 100% recruited Urianger and Thancred to his cause. We have, and he's, I would say the nation would be in good hands with him. We have Wingus and Dingus, who really do need a swift kick in their 2 or 4 balls. I don't know which they have, but they need a kick in it. Something fierce. And I cannot wait to absolutely take his face and grind it into the ground with how much of an arrogant jerk he's being. Like, he needs to be brought down like 27 pegs, like nobody's business. And how the hell is the wise head of his so f***ing dumb? It's supposed to be a strong head and a smart head, and they're both dumber than this freaking bottle of pills. This is what it sounds like every time he shakes his head. There's nothing going on there. They have one brain cell, and it's a rotten brain cell. Yes, it's even in the log. You have entered the sanctuary. You have attuned to the aetherite. I have a written log right there. I did it. His smart head is called the Mystic. His mystic head is frickin' it's right there. You have attuned to the aetherite. We did it. Don't worry. It's done. It's done. Don't worry. We'll want to speak to the man by the name of Golbly. But yeah, the Warmonger, I don't know what to make of him yet. But he definitely does seem to have a, Are you sure? No, I'm not. I should go attune again. Crud. I should instead just lick the aetherite and see what kind of salt it's made of. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need target information. That means asking around for the gossip. If you could talk to people here in Distillery, Red Mage, perhaps Wooklamad could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, north to the north side and see what I can learn. All right, well, here's what I know. You have booze, therefore... Chug, 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 chug! Anyway. We are getting mileage out of that emote today.
Me? I am a chief from Tuliolal. I often come to buy Gobley's mezcal. The finest in Taral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Interesting. Colby might be a deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has he's been invited over to the palace for business negotiations. If he was presented up to the court wearing his usual rumple attire, though he would be laughed out of the sun perch. Oh, there he is. There's much I can say about Golby, but I can tell you what Golby's been saying. The other day he was running about monsters following the agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to produce that ingredient, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon to some argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it's affect the worst he does. You can't rightfully bring joy to people when you can't make the That's all, folks. E. I'm not gonna lie, the commitment to talking fast like the like Tolbly from 10-2 for all the Pelu Pelu might finally be backfiring. So what'd you find out? Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, we can make use of all those little tidbits. A good deal is sealed. As for me to find out where Colby's working, there's a millstone at the top of the slope at the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wukamat.
Please be voice acted.
Business, sir. We don't. Why don't we talk below as to not distract the alpaca from their work?
This is gonna be a reedy. I can already tell. Yep.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent joint, though I must warn you, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer you a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I have no use for them. No deal? Just like that? So I hate to say it in a way and behind it. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
Like, the only one that seems useful is this one. But I'm stupid, so... Oh, that's actually the correct answer. Whoops.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard of your regular customers. The Hoboken chief is the same. Feels not everyone can enjoy mezcal. I was wondering if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mat tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of the Hoboken friend. Did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even if I wanted to add value to mine, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're offering.
Shit, that was actually really good. I thought I was making a really dumb decision.
Should we offer to cull the monsters and causing them trouble? Not yet. We keep that card up our sleeve until we need it.
Mate. Mispronunciations, ho!
As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the Center promises graces with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent session of the ceremony and banquet is to offer a prestigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? Yes, as a matter of fact, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could seal the deal. Well, then I think it would be exceptional mezcal to speak of itself.
That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll be wanting to wear your finest best for when you walk into Volok. It'd be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments in hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best things. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in all Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Oglamat, you'll be seen a keen observer in palace politics. You'll doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of outfits to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage of, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in your agave jaws? That is a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to kill them out, but factoring the safe expense and introducing a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to sound quite a bargain. All right, you have yourself a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and the mage who's on fire, and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bulnok. The fields are looking for you just north of here. Be safe. Trying to talk that fast is so hard. Oh, hey, look at that. I want this orc roll, man. So nice and peaceful. That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Seriously, why does Jolt 3 look so good? Wait. Jolt is a gain on Verfire and Verstone. No shot. Oh my god. Verfire and Verstone are a trap right now. Oh, right. Sorry, it just felt like a waste not to do it. That's good fart. I think that was that node we were coming in contact with before. Compared to the creatures I hunt with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so he can seal the deal. Wee. 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 But as I was saying earlier about flying, like flying will be faster, but the thing is that what they end up doing, because you need both the 10 fart clouds and 5 quest ones, the last quest one is always the last MSQ quest you have in the area. So it does not help for completing the expansion now, but it will help in future patches. So it makes life easier down the road is what I'm saying. But for the purpose of clearing out MSQ, it basically doesn't help at all.
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just hand over the sack of leaves.
Here you go. Here is the sack of leaves. I keep mispronouncing and I'm gonna do it again.
Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods.
It'll help in like 2 months with Reg, true. But yeah, it's for the future, not for today.
Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goldbley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bulnook. As agreed. That deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu.
You're the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Woohoo!
Nope, wrong one. Where's the anti-aliasing? Oh, it's grayed out? Okay, so it's the DLS that's handling the anti-aliasing. Whee, look at that grass move. Meow. Meow. Anyway. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we go see the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped that and had to start all over again? That'd be really funny.
Don't you drop it.
Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Excuse me. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Thank you, chat. Wait, you actually got your bottles in a jug? Your bottles on a jug? Whoa. You actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspired trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner ain't no claiming to but Noralja, I can't go against the guiding principle of the Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft you your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the I have all the requested materials, so it won't take long. Our commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Blue, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came here for, so let's go return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. All right, we've been going for quite a bit here. I'm going to go take another break here. Get up and stretch, everyone. We will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I do have shocking news, though. One of the Balmung icons, Oliver Nexus, has been spotted in the wild and is no longer a Moogle. Oh, I was gonna do that. I actually forgot all about the bottle caps. I actually went and then got up and walked around and stretched a bit. But no, I know the caps aren't expired. The caps expire on July 2nd. All right, back to it. You gotta go to Mountain Dew's website to redeem the caps and then turn the codes and then redeem the point total. I have like 300 on the site right now. And so with what I got here, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 1,000. And it's 600 for the Mountain Zoo and like 100 for, I don't know what else, something. Part of me hopes it was voiced. Alas. You've acquired the saddle then? That's right. And thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you go rushing off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. He'll bring out one of the wild board friends so you can practice. I know. It's something I need to learn. The tension. Great sunken gods, I did it! Hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit. It's as if he was completely accepted Wooklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent in which one saddle has been coated with. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at you before, but you're actually kind of cute. No, you're kind of cute. Yeah. You're only now noticing that? Zulja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca is brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca live in a solitary existence deep within the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat.
Strength alone won't win our father's throne. It'll be one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustions from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus did the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But having seen with our own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruin it leaves behind, the Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone.
Oh, good. You're not as crazy as I thought. Just only slightly less crazy. This is why Galujaja did not elevate the Malmulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. You unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. So, the Empire was stupid because they wanted to oppress all. But you're better because you're going to oppress all. Brilliant. What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You really? Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is going to be the feet of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you a much-deserved keystone? Strawberry bubble gum. He's always like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Well then, that was a thing. I'll ponder Zerulja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feet of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on where the wild alpacas roam. Value the Ornocaga. Let's go. Fuck it. Bringo Burr. You might be thinking, God damn it, Eagle, did you really just summarize that whole thing and fuck it as fuck it we ball? Yes. Yes, I did. Well, I mean, Warrior, if you're gonna go ahead and do that, then guess what? He didn't stance, no! Le 3, le 2, le 3. Where'd that warrior go? Instance? But he was just here! I don't know, the same one I've been in? All right, it's done. I didn't imagine him. What happened to that warrior? I'm just more annoyed that I feel like I'm going mad. I'm not crazy, am I? I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Jolt 3 is so strong. The long cast for Thunder is only a 20 potency gain over it. What the hell? That's insane. I can do this. I know I can. Slash cheer. I sound like I'm laughing at her. Ha ha!
Good luck there, Promise! Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right.
I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Or is a good question.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I'll go get popcorn.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Of course.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
And spotting frogs.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
For the lulz.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Aww.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Relax, I got it. I can just run to her exact location.
Do you hear that?
They did it.
She comes back exhausted. We look behind her. There's just like a field of dead alpacas. And it's like, what
utterly spent.
happened?
Small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed looks like a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Uklamat seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing the alpaca. You know what will melt the fatigue away like magic? Matati. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. Excuse me. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Well, you say that, I'm gonna go teleport. You know what? Actually, I'll set a slower pace by seeing if there's fart clouds. I don't know if I trust that. This actually might be on this side of the mountain. Wait, I think I'm being bamboozled by the same one I tried chasing earlier. Yeah, I think I am. Because this is as far as we can go. Yeah, it's on the other side. RIP! Oh. Came back ahead of the others, did you? To hurry along with the tea then. Uklamat can't be far behind. Oh, that tea is it really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more confident around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. The model's the exact same as a non-valley alpaca, isn't it? I commend you for your success. Well done. We did it! Hooray! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zuralja did. I'd be surprised if we had. Golden alpacas are born once in a few decades. They are elusive and solitary creatures and are rarely seen, much less captured. Thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has known to caught one before, that being Guljaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. I was told before founding Tulliola in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokai held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, the forebears would guide alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. They were wretched days, my grandfather would tell. Then along came the young Guljaja, who, unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. People were amazed by his imposing twin-head figure. Equal to the Yokoyan statue, they were puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yoko's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed to take the road to peddlers to our beverages. Our suggestion seemed obvious for one who the suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as far as he did, intent on fostering enmity between our clans. So it was that few words from Guljaja that transformed us from a clan into a clan of bleh, merchants. F it. I've never heard the Bon Papa forge of the Pelu spoken to that way before. The Sangha is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guljaja sought the sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Malibu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I certainly doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment in which you've earned their keystone. Give it a lick. It's not a keystone, it's actually a strawberry starburst. Five more to go. You're well on the way, Third Promise. We had been lost without you, Mablu. Thank you for your help. I learned so much from the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm grateful to you as well, Wuklamat, if you haven't given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you know with me. I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards' lives filled as much as happiness as I could provide. Yet never once I ever wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Okapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. Or they didn't find anything. What could the Yokai have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We'll lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh crap, I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished with the feet. Where'd you acquire the earring? An earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, I recognize it as a f***ing red herring. You f***ing box. You frickin' lured us down the path of the Green Mage with your f***ing earring. You I'll f***ing get you. You're f***ing I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just that pieces like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my father made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know if you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as a regular seller of any merchant, I'm curious to know about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler's business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fierce opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. Well, you heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wooklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Can you imagine getting that scene with it being foggy out? That would suck. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zeralja's and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, but to be a promise that people respect, which is not likely if I'm to stand here and carry on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to that place with us, where the contest began. Qdoba. All right, you know what I'm gonna do real quick though? Because I'm gonna forget otherwise, and then this book is gonna rot because I forgot. Wait, no. I need to spend... Wait, do I need to spend things? Yes, I do need to spend things. All right, where'd the splendorous merchant go? There it is. Now to Idleshire. Now to make sure we're going to Idleshire. Here you go, I have a smelly journal for you. Actually, wait, what's the current job we're on in Omni job? It's machinist. Oh, wow. Coils of Bahamut are now in the EX section? All right, then. Can clear on my own, 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 can clear on my own. I really don't want to, though. Can clear on my own, can clear on my own. That's 7. That's, like, guaranteed on your own, and I'm eventually going to do a front lines at some point anyway. Damn. Oh wow, there's like no Mexico. That's interesting. There is just like no Mexico or Central America. It's just South America, Canada. Interesting. Wow, even the rain actually looks a bit better. Unless I look at it straight on, then it looks exactly the same. Like here, it actually looks like the streaking is way better. Because before it was just like lines like against the sky everywhere. That is a look. That is a look and a half, let me tell you. Uh-oh. Where is it? Fuck. I missed it. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We're officially in level 91 quests. Steak. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Goul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's go visit the giants next! Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Ukropacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense for us to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. It said right there. Said the right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed from the storm. What are we to do then?
There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Unless you're ready, we could rest at the camps to see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free... Whoops. Not like the chat window had anything damning, but whoops. It seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of... What? Of Waku Mikwi. Waku Mikwi. And a good person to know. Wanna come along? Then let's go then. Ready? The market's to the east. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner, the lovely T-Sol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top with Qdoba. You say that for third promise, but you only ever... Okay then. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat all Brockwev's food. Wouldn't buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear, I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Three, by the way. Though I don't know how long we're gonna be here in Tuliyola. I should go see what that blue quest is up there. My mind, the third promise. How might I assist you the fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need you to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. It also became invisible. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You staying among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask the question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in two shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. I assume this is our introduction to the deliveries here. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is a red mage. He's a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit here sooner than later. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ropley.
the humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you. You there! Stop dithering in the shadow and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke to him too. Ponje Taner. Yes, that was his name. Yes, you've been lawyer a lot like a flighty admirer who can't pluck the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say... Run! We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. We better go ask. You know by Link Pearl if you find him first. I should go see what this blue quest is for. Or not? Another layer up? All right, this is already turning out to be way more work than I anticipated. Up, it's the sightseeing log. Oh boy. Well, that's a... That's a very easy one. But willing to bet he's probably down here. And I would lose that bet. Quick knock off 2 HP. That didn't help. Shit. Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Rupley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. Oh, wait. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Rupley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I'm a failure. I beg of you. Do not ask me to explain. Do not. I'm sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Yeah, I am cursed that inflicts the bearer with -2 HP when equipped. If only. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith for the prestigious jewel makers in all of Ul'dah. STM Aesthetics. Estiame is aesthetics. Started off well enough. As the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to my masterpieces, the talented colleagues my producer were producing, my products were lacking. Mediocre, I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning in new shores. And as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, and then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. And you have experienced it with my predicament? Feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? When you put it that way, Not me. I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Tuliolal. daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptiveness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your worth against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No, I've never looked at my DPS. Ever. Even if an ally of the hand-picked promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I even bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the face of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. OMG, what? When in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft. The 86, oh, the crafted 86 gear. I heard about it. I heard about it. Yes, I've heard about the crafted 86 gear. It is a sight. And it is going to be very, very popular on the right servers. And on the wrong servers, which are also the right servers. Perhaps I'll give it one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what is truly important. What is truly important? But yeah, the 86 gear is unique, to say the least. Also, how far out can I swim? Walkable, 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 walkable. Oh, there's just an invisible wall. Oh. Beach episode ruined. Oh. Is it skimpy? No, it's not skimpy. It actually covers quite a lot. The chest, the glove, the hands, the legs, the mouth. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see him giving himself another chance. But yeah, this is the theme of that set. Yeah. It is a very Mad Max inspired set. Why is it called the titanium gold helm when it's clearly leather? I can't help but wonder if he will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone back to talk with Ropley. That is a real set, really introduced, and I know it was mentioned and shown off at the last live letter before the launch, but holy cow, is it just surreal to actually see it in the game. Without mods, no less. Like, that's the wild thing. It's without mods. It's actually in the game, vanilla. The red moon is still set, right? Yeah, it is. You are seeing it with clean eyes. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. This is gonna be the unlock of the deliveries, most likely. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is I am pronouncing that shit to save my life, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. Virgin eyes, I'm pretty sure that shit's... Those eyes seem plenty of shit. I think untainted eyes is the correct ones, or I don't know, what would we say? Pure eyes? The moon is still, I don't expect the moon up until next month at the earliest. Well, actually, I expect it up next month. What is their last thing they posted? Okay, yeah, it's still the one where they said we aren't able to provide an ETA at this time, yeah. Which is fine. That is totally fine. Not that it matters, so much shit's gonna be busted even after the moon is up. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and... here, if you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakumiki Miki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. We only want craftsmen, though. The women, just women in general. Wait, what? How long does that paperwork? Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would have not had the moment of much needed self-reflection.
The arrangements have been made. Come meet at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wakumiki artisans. Oh, it's just as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Also, that axe is terrifying because it has more hooks than anything else, which means the moment it actually gets a good cut in, it's just going to rip and tear things off. Which also means that from an axe perspective, it's also more likely to just snap one of those teeth off. So it was both horrifying and fragile at the same time. Which then makes you wonder what the point has not an axe, it is more of an anchor. It's something. Good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head back to the art. I can unsee it pretty easily. There's been like, look, I have been hunting down a lot of different axes I actually like the design of. There are far too many axes kind of like this that have horribly impractical curves on them that don't make sense for an axe, but look savage as fuck. So yeah, no, this looks like a Final Fantasy axe for sure. I can kind of see it, but I can unsee it just as easily. We should head to the harbor. We don't want to keep Erenville waiting. Oh, we're actually not gonna get our deliveries yet. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Where the hell? Oh. Enough of the secrecy. What is this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It is a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't crash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas and now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be grateful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Wow. How many times am I gonna accidentally hit enter? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kusama Uka rode these river boats to move swiftly through the hostile territories. But these vessels see very little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow a few of them which still remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make the landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Koana! Lamberti, traveling with the river, I presume? It seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone.
I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning.
And that's when we finally see them.
My friends, it's been a long while.
Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here?
Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable archons during my time in the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skalak, who arranged the introduction of these two gentlemen. The second promise had promised specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons.
This is the least Urianger has ever spoken in all of Urianger.
My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use. Such innovations born of magitech and clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I only covered the foundation.
Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job.
A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Every striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. We made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to the endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly...
There's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are aiming vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us?
We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same.
And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat.
If even you can be forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation with a leaky barge and no possibility of retreat.
It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenvel has chosen for us.
Leave the handling of the pony to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible.
Oh god, this is the first dungeon. Shit, I just realized this is the first dungeon.
And we shall stand on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up with Erenvel just in case.
I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own in the battlefield. Then Kryle will stand guard with the Eagle. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. So tank, healer, DPS, and then me as DPS. What happens if I was healer or tank? Hold up here. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover our most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, hunt. We're gonna go hunt. All right, I gotta see how the flex goes. Oh, they both flex the DPS.
Would be a pleasure as always.
Let's get to it.
So, her class is just Intrepid.
Would be a pleasure as
What does he
always.
flex to as red DPS though?
Let's get to it.
His OG class. Okay, so he just swaps to summoner who has the Carby that we still want. Where's my pure white Carby, man? I'm just saying. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because Lich has lead. Thank you. Yep. I was just gonna put up a PF. Where is Alice? There. Alfie gets stuck as DPS. When I get Secret Cat to this point, I'm gonna try and have Secret Cat be like evened out across all levels as we go, so that we don't I can try and experiment with that and take a look. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, refill on water and such, get up and stretch. We will be back. Oh, we're done with that expansion. wait. I'm back. First, better make sure that works. But I'm not too worried about this dungeon. We shall see what it's like. I mean, it's just a 4-man after all. Although I will say the our little round table for the healer strike on going on, oh my god, it got way more views than I expected. Wait 1 sec. What's up? Okay. God, it's still getting traffic. Holy cow. Oh boy. One, what? What? God, it's gonna, this is weird to cast Jolt instead of Verfire when Verfire is available. This is bizarre. I'm gonna lose resolution. Yep, I lost resolution. Oh no, our thing has LEDs. What do you mean the welcome mat means a welcome mat? But where is he gonna go anyway? Oh, that river. I'm guessing first boss up next. Yeah, I can see the thing. All right, let's hear this boss theme. I have not heard the mid-boss theme yet. It's got some stuff to work up to. Oh, it's this from the benchmark. Pretty basic so far. Are you gonna get tricky on me? Big suck. I see. Well, this is going way over here. Oh, ads. They actually are ads. Free seals! I'll tell you what though, the AoE melee combo finally being 50-50, I did not realize how much I needed that. Oh my god. I was finally just like, oh, okay, yeah, it's finally at 50-50 as it should have been, you know, good stuff, good stuff. Oh my god, this is so good. To not have to worry about, to not have to think about it, oh, it's so liberating. Oh, I didn't have to click anything. You just get in and start climbing. Gee, thanks, Thancred. How nice. Jerk. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons. It's a drowsy! I'ma catch it. Where'd that all land? There we are. Oh. I think I'm fine here. Yep, I am fine here. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be the ads expansion? Not that I'm complaining, mind you, I'm just a little surprised. I thought I heard danger bongos for a moment. Wow, actually killed it with the resolution at the end. Who got the kill anyway? Alice! Whoa. All right, remember how before when we were talking about the how it wasn't surprising that one warrior and 3 DPS could clear the first dungeon of the new expansion because warrior's just that good at self-sustain? Look at all the ads. This dungeon is a warrior's paradise. Like, this went from, of course, a good warrior could do it to any warrior that could fog a mirror could very easily do it. Oops. He says, ripping aggro from the warrior. I didn't do it. I'm gonna save my 2 minute. It's not worth it right now. But if I can actually build up another melee combo, that would actually be. Damn it. Yeah. Last boss, let's see what we got. Apex Predator, a poly on. You've barely healed? I bet. The amount of ads in here is actually crazy. They are not targetable. Okay, then. He is eating them. In and out. Wait. Oh, is that an in-and-out buster? You dick. Oh. 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 What a tricksy little shit. I'm just gonna eat this. Nope, I'm not. I lied. Woohoo! Vice of Thorns learned. Now I gotta get used to jumping back to frickin' Embolden. How much potency is Vice of Thorns? Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 700 for the first, and I got stuck with all the loot the second. No, I did not. That's an OG CD too. It's just 700 free potency. That's almost a resolution. What the fuck? That's just that's just an extra freaking that's just an extra free resolution at the end of your 2 minute. Wow. The only thing we struggled was the Adler's final boss. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But yeah, everything else, it's just like Oh. Have a nascent flash. You're full. I command you to be full health. I'm in instance 1. I saw that come up before the cutscene started.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Maybe we'll see Team Rocket come up. Oh, dude, I should just call him Team Rocket.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Nah, I'm gonna stick with Wingus and Dingus. Wingus and Dingus, Apple Cat, and... Zod! I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug up by the Yokoi in the search for gold. Remnants of the excavation can be found throughout the... Okay, bye. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. We are landing this boat. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but... Auto advance is not on, by the way. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I don't think it does, actually. I think Picto has like AoE mitt like I do, but I don't think we have heals. Yeah, Dancer does have heals though. Dancer actually has some pretty good heals. It does not have heals. Okay. Does the Picto raid wide mitt give healing received like mine does, or no? Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. Might I suggest we make use of it? That would be a welcome respite. Dancer is using its heals. I mean, that is the key to a one tank 3 DPS thing, is that the DPS need to have survival instincts. They need to, A, acknowledge they have mitt, B, acknowledge they have bloodthirst, and other equivalents of bloodthirst, and C, oh, you had 2 tanks and 2 DPS. My point still stands. They need to actually, like, want to live. Because they can't just go, oh, we have a warrior. The warrior will catch me with nascent flash if anything goes wrong. Bitch, I can only do that every 25 seconds. You better not test my patience. Have you the strength for a short walk, look 'em up? We can rest along the way, too. Oh, 100%. I've been there before too. I know it all too well. For sure. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Look, Lamont. Why is your axe made of bone? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Picto does, at 100, does have a heal. All right, I want to take a look at it. Well, okay. Picto at 100 doesn't matter for the 91 dungeon. So, yeah, you've only got one extra heal besides the warrior. I want to, if I remember right, Lich, from your screenshots, the dungeon you ran was the 93 with a Dark Knight. So you did also have TBN, which is somehow both amazing and awful at the same time. TBN is such a weird one to categorize because it's so good and yet so lackluster in other situations. It's weird. Diana was Dark and Warrior 2. Oh, okay. All right, I should actually get back to actually like progressing. I want to be able to maybe get a second dungeon in today. Very well, but if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please, don't hesitate to talk with us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, what was that voice? I don't know what that voice was. It was terrible. Meow, 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 meow. You as well? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Tiny rat. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that and admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Hopefully in a voice cutscene. Come on, let us catch up with the others. When do you think the contest will finish? Which contest? You mean like the one for a collector's edition? For the claimants. That is a very good question. See, I would have thought 96 or 97, but man, since the goal is to get to the Golden City, which is most likely the last zone because that's the only zone we don't know about, it would only prove that perhaps the contest for the throne gets delayed, as whatever the solution 9 provides is kind of just thrown at us, you know? We should stop here for the night. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, Alphino. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Imagine you get here and it's the break of dawn.
I've been meaning to ask, but
Thank God it's voiced.
how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned.
And then she
Elf
became a
was
cute
my
Zerker.
dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I'm wearing my sunglasses on her.
My siblings, you mean?
I wear my sunglasses at night so I can.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
I know, we were there.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliholal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww.
Meanwhile, in the second Promise Camp...
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Only Alize, though. Everyone else, I can't touch.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Who are you? That is the most plain English I've seen Urianger use in ever.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Man, the low res on those emblems really stands out, considering how high res all the new stuff is.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Okay, this assistant is getting sketchier and sketchier. But it's also interesting to see the first promise.
Earlier, with the cool Jaja.
It's also interesting to see the first promise just 100% have a cool level head and not be full of himself as all.
Good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Ah, segregation. What a great platform to be on.
family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings.
Yeah, the blessed siblings don't give a shit about anyone but the blessed siblings.
I'm begging you.
Oh, that was a good catch up with everyone. I got a feeling those are going to be our like breaks in the story. But we'll see. Let's see. We'll see if we get an achievement after this. Being able to say those things brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. And I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. Yep. That's the official break point right there. Because they throw 5 of these in. So this one should be a 92 quest. Yep. That being said, though, my dinner's almost done. Or at least it should be going off in 1 minute. So get up and stretch. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy dinner. And then we'll be back at it. Because I do want to go ahead and actually make as much progress as possible. Things are getting kind of interesting. And I have a lot of thoughts. We'll be back.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and she-lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, suffer, wander, listen, whisper, shoulder, order, Thy life is a riddle to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow, yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment
was good stuff. I'm back. Excuse me. I'm back. Oh, Wind Knight, thank you for the raid. That must have happened like right as I got up. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. Thank you very much. I'm assuming everyone from that's already gone. But if you're not, hi, I'm Eagle Falcon. Variety streamer here on Twitch. I just got back from a dinner break. And it is Dawn Trail release weekend. Or early release, but it's release weekend. And we are pretty early in it. I would say we just got to chapter 2 of 5. We're just starting the 92 quests. So actually, I should update the title there to say 92. So, let's continue on. The Moblin settlement in Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zolja and the Landsguard been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. All right, the closest one is actually quite some distance from here. Wee. Wee. Might actually come across one fart cloud on the way. That'd be nice. Well? Where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just further ahead on the opposite bank of that place. Let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh, there it is. I already see it. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Okay. This place looks absolutely thrashed. This is it, the village where the laying of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might be the similarity in cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears to be custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh no, I have to speak Gabi, I just realized. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retune? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector. If you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Repertoire is the Elector you seek. Oh, that is helpful. We can cut straight to perform the feat. As much as Wickra would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliff and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many Hellpans for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you had been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to do the work for the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, every artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is likely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. And this is the best they can offer. I should have never met Washka Mibimi. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy Hellpans, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all the Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We'll have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If that brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. Would all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I'll take every help hand we can get. Retaquark truth swears that once the Potsworn have perfected workshops again, we can commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise assist help hand Racklerock. You are the four. Follow Racklerock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. Of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being the invincible promise. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to take most of having such and the word out of mouth thing go. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Well, here's the first thing we can do.
Rakorok cannot meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. Meow, 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 meow.
You've come to hey Rakorok. Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel with joyous feel smiles. Feel smiles. Feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need.
Rakorok needs his new hellbands to create good living for Potsworn Kai.
Hellband assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain. So Rakorok took over, but he knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Hellbands better not bother the Potsworn with straight tests. Our job is to observe and to anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakorok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, isn't it? Then let us peek inside then. Thank God it's not a goblin. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. That's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You remove it. Oh no. It's one of these. What kind of pizza, by the way? Is being the ordered. Oh no. Not the 480p dish. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Nope, I lied. All right, after taking a good look around, I have an idea of what Kahi might want to improve his... Do the thing. Let's head back outside and talk to Rako Rock. Oh good, it's no longer raining. Are Mamalja like donkeys and horses? They seem more lizard-like. Not sure how they'd be like horses and donkeys. You made your observation. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his tools. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cookie isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help with that. My brother Koana is also Tetsuro. Well, everyone has their personal preference. There are some they tend to share. Oh, the fact that they can breed but produce it, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Who knows? Like an aversion to piping hot dishes, if it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have to have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time it came back to him, it might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution to serve dishes that taste good no matter what temperature. Rakarot excuse me. Rakarot never would have thought of that. But the third promised mine explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I do like to think that I don't like to think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetsuro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get whatever the that is? You could gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Can you handle that for us? Mm-hmm. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's vials and saws were very worn down. Perhaps a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok was so preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools and good living is Help Hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here as soon as our tasks are done. Is there a difference between a hot and dry environment and a blazing inferno of a workshop? Yes. As someone who works in a sweatshop, very yes. When you're next to the heat source, things get so much worse. And even though it's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's 90 degrees, it's hot, it's dry. The thing is that when you're next to a workshop like that, it's constantly putting off heat. And yeah, it starts making things so much worse, especially when it starts evaporating your sweat, so it starts feeling humid near you. It's just, ugh. There's a reason while I'm pressing, I end up having to go ahead and... They literally made these buildings out of ceramics, which also is an interesting choice. The shows of no return are past the crags through the tunnel of the southeast here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. It is, and it seems like one that would like, the thing, ceramic is such an odd material to make stuff out of, because it is technically a very, very hard material, but it's also one that oh, I don't know, is very brittle. You're Eagle, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of the craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins didn't care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation for individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to insist with the matter of help hands, and instead are tasked with tending to the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Yonji, in fact. The settlements of Kozumaku, too, have been isolated from the Thorn's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we could achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon. Take care. Dude, that was Thancred. I'm glad that tunnel entrance decided to render in. It took it a hot minute. Oh. I don't think any one single ruler is perfect in this case. They all have some pretty glaring flaws. I mean, the two leaders, to be perfectly honest, super unfit. Even Wook Wook definitely has some major flaws. Her lack of wisdom and knowing who to lean on is glaring. Like, the more and more this goes on, the more and more I think the perfect solution is in fact Wook and Applecat. For them to go, both be leading. Also, have we been in this area before? We have. Yeah, they're siblings. That's gonna get in the way. But honestly, I do think the solution is going to we're not gonna turn Brazil into Alabama. There it is. Are they blood related? We're still not turning it into Alabama. I could have. And then I did. The end. Is that a cold breeze? Rock feels? Yes, thank you for Seek finding the drafty shard. Rock will add new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzeral. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot sworn. Jesus. An oil lamp to blighten the halls of Shunza. Craftsman satisfied the Earth and Child's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Yep. Help I knock things over. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting to improve at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from I have been talking for like 6 hours straight, man. And it's just like finally getting to me. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlie and goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulliola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the Hetzero, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzero. A few fond memories of nomadic life. What, first time? It's why more and more I'm adopting the two heads theory. That we're just end up with these two being the two Dawn Servants. They're gonna put two Dawn Servants instead of just one. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Oh, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Elected Blitz, the claimants assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also landed the Olivier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Dissecting them. Anyway, bye! We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep requaculating. We're already getting gear that's like 5 item levels away from my bis. That's wild.
Quack thanks you for your assisting help hand, Rocco.
Rock. Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Rock. This didn't seem too bad at first. And on paper, I should be getting better gear than my Biss at 95. That's at least how it's been. Oh, that felt good. That's how it's been during the Omni job. Was that halfway through the leveling process is when you start seeing gear that starts to out-level the Biss you had in the previous 10 levels.
She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little longer.
I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Huge success. I mean, meow, 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 meow. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh boy, these two.
Welcome to Earthshire.
First promise.
We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring.
Yeah, Estinian just kind of like being there at first, and he kind of like left off screen almost, and then we just never saw him. And he's like, also, I'm here. Okay, bye. I stole your scene from the trailer, and then he left. I'm just like, but the trailer said I was supposed to fight him. And he's just like, nah. Okay, bye.
Hail the mighty Zul'Jah! He cleared many piles of rock falls as they were pebble stones. The resilient son of the Dawn Servant.
Zul'Jah was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised you would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. I already forgot the voice I gave this dingus. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, waiting for us to do all the work.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Ridderwalk has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted here by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthshire will suffer and Tuliolo merchants will suffer. So Ridderwalk sets you on this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-head goldsmith to bring back here to us.
So where to recruit a new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne?
You are free to refuse Ridderwalk's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zul'Jah's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Retorock declares the feats of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
Everyone glares at the two-headed. The Elector said nothing about taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do.
A fine suggestion, brother.
I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. If only he talked loud enough for us to hear. Aye, he might seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Lucamat? Do you have any candidates to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I can think of one who's really eager. Maybe the one that we just had to go ahead and see. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry, I really needed to stretch. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts to the Yolo to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. And live in a pot, no less. Meanwhile, Goanna probably has 100 young craftsmen to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around, Wachu Meki Meki. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I shall speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Really? I had no idea. Sorry, I had to post something on Discord. Apparently someone accidentally posted a spoiler. I missed what it was, but now everyone's begging him for money because they really experienced his ruin, so I had to dogpile on. I couldn't help myself. Wuklamat, this is Hodling news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Aww. They are really flexing their work here, aren't they? This is just a screenshot and a half. I gotta remember to get a good screenshot of this when I'm on Secret Cat with the good highlights and all that. I'm positive, mostly. Oh. The same Discord is taking that entire moment I hung up on that adorable pic and took it completely out of context with with the notation. Look at Eek's stream and a character is in questionable position. God damn it. I'm dead. I'm die. Thank you forever. Thank God it's not 2 a.m. and I can actually like have a good hearty laugh. I need a moment. Upriver, down river. You can move. It's too rough for me. The nausea's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if it can help it. All right. I think I'm ready. Let us see if Master Ropley can help recruit us a potsworn. God damn it. Wuklamat is the exact opposite of every resident in Limsa. Limsa, it's like Limsa, you have to have sea legs there, like people in Wisconsin have to like cheese. Wuklamat is just the opposite. She absolutely... Oh my god, she's just like a cat. She absolutely hates the water. She can handle alpacas now. She got over that. Cannot get over seasickness. Oh god, a lot of people are here though. I need to stop looking at Discord. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to what? What the hell? Did my phone just say something? Phone, why are you listening? All right, phone's haunted. Good to know. Anyway. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachimika Miku? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Well, you see, this one guy posted a really weird picture of me up on the internet, and I need you to go ahead and purge it from everyone's mind. I need you to unsend the compromising picture. Can you do that? So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? God damn, I need to close this. I need to get out of this Discord. It's like watching a train wreck that I helped cause. Guilty my artisans from the Moblins. Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take up on your offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of a goldsmith that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? First thing I hear after loading, it's like watching a train wreck that you caused. What'd you do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All I did was I sat on a picture that was kind of wholesome in its own weird way. Then someone took a screenshot of it, took it way out of context, and now it is going straight into the gutter, and it's just going further and further into the gutter. I did nothing, but it is absolutely hilarious. So I sat on a moment in a cutscene, and then someone took a screenshot of that moment in the cutscene and took it out of context, and it just sent a Discord channel into chaos. Really, really horny chaos. Anyway. You mean Fonjanine? Or what did he say he was employed to doing some fancy jewelry store across the salt? And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. It's too soon. Is it too soon to ask for to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find him at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. He's probably enjoying a meal over at Qdoba. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go see a man about a pot. We can be smart. We can city. How old is Kryl? Potato. At least 20. We know that much, at least. Look at what guys. I have been laughing about it since it started. It's on my other screen. I'm only slightly sorry. Oh, you're here too. The third promised that she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating. Won't we find a quiet spot outside? Look, I can make it worse. No, we're good, thank you. Anyway. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. And my new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. Want to dig all of that up and go somewhere radically different with a bunch of crazy goblins? It'll be fun. You know, after you just got over your crippling depression and found a new way of life, want to give all that up and go with crazy people? So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat for the right of succession. I need to bring new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. I have to give up everything I had and move over with crazy goblins who refer to head as brain cases. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Meki. How in the actual f is that supposed to be pronounced? You know what? Good luck. Wait. That's not Google.
Do it.
Damn. You suck. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyollal. And I've endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. In the ensuing chaos, he was slain. Where is the Eagle Eyes on Furries podcast? Never. Never. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall do so gladly. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. I wear my sunglasses at night.
Buy tacos! Buy tacos now!
I'm just gonna assume that's all he says. Perhaps you remember me, the owner of Qdoba? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wukulmat's ally from across the salt, right? And hero is somewhere known too? If the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but if you can come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh, that's the role quests. What did the role quest do this time? What the hell? Oh. All right, well, I just accidentally typed "you" in say chat. I need to stop looking at Discord. Master Ropley, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but he has agreed to sign the pot pack, yes? It's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of your own handpicked to serve the third province is great honor for Walmart. I appreciate you understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other artisan artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job here at Walmart. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Just all of a sudden, we're under attack! Oh God! Oh God, they're everywhere!
What became of Forsontaine? Were you able to find him?
We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time.
Splendid. We shall meet you anon.
We had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Forshontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. My shirt's on fire. The Blue Mage class in 10-2 is given to you by Tolbly. Yeah, it is. And there we go. There's our crafter role quests. One by one. They came side by side this time. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break so I can go put some dishes away. Get up and stretch. We'll be back. and I'm back. All right. Back to progress. The father's first. Wait, are we going back to, we are going back to the palace. Okay, then. Right, then. I've got some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest heading back to your cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I got a feeling we're not doing that. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Uh-oh.
Eagle of the Third's palace entourage?
Been over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Uh-oh. One more thing. Do not mention this visit to Wooklamat. Ooh, we're in trouble. That light sheen, though. Oh, it's a solo duty. We do get to fight him. Oh, thank God. For a moment, I thought I was being made a fool because I said there's no way we don't fight him. And it looks like, oh, we don't fight him because the Stinian stole it. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason of the audience, and so your title, I would suggest full battle regalia. Let's f***ing go!
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Let's f***ing go!
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
You know it.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
No, Red Mage. The other cat's a warrior.
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Let's go. Should you get the next? It depends on what you're doing.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
Yep.
Let's test the waters. Ha ha! They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Is it because I? Oh shit. Is it because I actually took levels in Viper?
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Whoa. He just says you know Viper style, whether you have levels in Viper or not. Wow. Oh, he's targetable.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
I think this spot's safe.
Still holding up? We're far from finished.
Two and two, 5. What's more valuable, 1 mana or 20 potency? Oh shit. Oh, frick. I didn't see the signs on the ground. Because I'm a blind, flippin' idiot.
You fight well indeed.
Woo! Oh god, I need a heal. I need a heal. That just unavoidable. Oh, maybe it's a donut. That would make sense, actually. That seems like way too much damage for that to be unavoidable. Because I don't know what the heck I would do if I didn't have heals. Whoops, double jolted. Shit. Into this one. Ah, frick.
Really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh boy. Oh. Why is the spacebar not working? I hope that was a success, thank God.
That will do. You show me.
Why did the
more than
spacebar not work? What the fuck? That was very concerning all of a sudden.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Damn straight. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I switched to that weapon. As much as I like the Abyssos degen, that weapon looks so much slicker.
Now, a confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Okay.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
The thing is, though, is that those... Oh, whatever. I'll talk about it after the fact. Pay attention to this for...
Given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Interesting. I know what the other cat would pick. But that mostly has to do with just like, you know, axe wielding kinship. But at the same thing, well, no, there's a difference. One is saying she has what it takes in time. The other says, no, she's not ready to rule. She is not ready to take charge.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
They all suck. None of them are ready.
As potential rulers, all four
Yep.
claimants are lacking.
Yep, I've noticed.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
That makes sense.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Now that is a development.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Busted.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Ooh, busted.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No. Ignore the smell of ozone in the air, though, from my lightning shots.
Denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
Hey man,
Let's
I
take our
found
leave of
newfound
this
respect for your
battle-mad
father.
oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Part of me wishes I had the option to ask.
Watch over her, champion.
If the head of wisdom has ever woken up lately.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Okay. Like I said, there was no way we were not gonna fight him. Granted, the fact that Estinian got the duel made me think, you know, I think we lost our shot. Totally wasn't summoning tons of summons 20 minutes ago. Totally not. Excuse me. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorolja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. My shirt's on fire. You need to know nothing else. He's such a badass. His shirt's on fire and is about as smart as the fire. I'm curious though, what did Papa want anything else of you? Well, if that's all it was. This floor is on fire. Well, we've been kind of half joking that we were sent to Brazil, so... And considering that this place is a medley of all cultures of the New World, you know, it makes some sense. You know, except for one culture of the New World that we know about and are incredibly confused by. It's so stupid that the Phoenix doesn't get the heal move, and it's just Nightlight Bahamut. Phoenix gets a healing move. I'll have to double check for Sandy's sake, but I'm pretty sure. Did they get rid of it? You're now making me doubt myself. I still haven't had one of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm gonna go back and finish my plate before I head out. It still does have the healing attacks? Oh, okay. Wait, it's so stupid to me that Phoenix doesn't get the healing move. That's Nightlight Bahamut. There's a lot of things actually about Summoner that kind of irk me. The fact that you keep swapping between Bahamut and Phoenix is really, really silly to me. The fact that you basically get, like, one of the things that always makes summoners in Final Fantasy is the fact you have a lot of summons at your disposal and you choose which one's best for the fight. And Summoner is the class that gets to make the least number of choices, period. It's beyond weird to me. Anyway, I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Ford Cabins. Come and join after you've had a moment to recover, eh? All right, I've recovered. Let's go. Whee! No, I wanted to jump over the fence. There we go. I also just realized. Do you know how much of a weirdo I am? I glammed stage 3 Manderville over the stage 4 Manderville. I don't know why it took me this long to realize that. Because stage 3 looks better than stage 4. I mean, before I stuck to Abyssos D-Gen just because of the prestige. Because it was assigned, yes, I cleared Abyssos, I cleared P8S on content. It was the prestige of having that. Now it doesn't matter. That's 10 levels ago now. So now it's just like, yeah, okay, this weapon looks better. I'd go ahead and use the Anabasios weapon too, as like the prestige of that, but the weapon looked fugly. That's what the dyed chestplate. That is true. We've been in Anabasio so long, I forgot the chestplate was from P8S. Because P12 did not have the chestplate, that was P11. Honestly, the dyed chestplate is just awesome. I just like the look of it, you know? Ooh, hopefully it's good. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment You... They said they'd be... You know, they didn't really make any comments about working on dye channels and other clothing. I got a feeling it's just going to be like from here on out, dyed clothes will have 2 channels. There might be a few that only have 1, but I don't know what their plans are for backtracking on it. Because I mean, I'd love 2 dye channels on the Uraeus coat, but I got a feeling that I'm just stuck with the Uraeus coat being what it is. Although I don't have any screenshots of it right now. The gloves that Secret Cat uses are really hilarious right now because they did give that dual channel, and the dual channel changed the trim on it, so now they're brass to match the trim on the Uraeus coat, but it also re-dyed the inside of the gloves too, so it's just metallic brass on the inside of these leather gloves, and it looks kind of weird when you look at it. Oops. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Lookavoo! What are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take your... Oh, you shut the... I'm not gonna cut you up into taco meat. Shut the up. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. All right then, I won't let it bother me either. What was this all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it might be more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those that go searching for the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say, and I pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookavoo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? Even if every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawnsarin find the city and return without incident? It seems a legend originated with Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. The lead will surely follow in time. But first, let us see that dude safely to his Moblin's care. Or, you know, however it's actually said. Yep.
Meanwhile, in Kozamuka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
You're still weirding me out, man.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Oh boy.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja. Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
That's Huddist.
Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Sloppy!
Man, you suck!
But he's just a runt.
Yeah, we've only seen two. And we've seen a lot of one-head Mumble Jaja.
My thanks for your...
Or wait, what other race called again? I forgot.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yeah, Zariel is just an advisor. It's the actual, like, guy who has the weapons. That's the First Promise. But yeah, as an advisor, he is super, like, giving me Puppet Master vibes. Like, 100%. Anyway, back to the dialogue. We're back, and we brought us a willing a willing potsworn. This is that guy, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtem Aesthetics in Ul'dah.
Wonderful, impressive. But you are the first to return to a promise. And with an artisan for across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to the Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot.
Then this is it. I look forward to hearing about you, proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you. I'll be sure not to disappoint you.
You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pets. The Quat presents you with your keystone with joy smiles and well wishings.
Ooh, this one is blueberry flavored. That makes 3.
More Pet Swarm candidates! Come! Tell me to quack your tails! And hit the wrong button and show the chat again!
God damn it. Here we go. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. You are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoral Jah's esteemed sibling. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish. And arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology. See, here's the thing. Do you know what kind of Magitech weapons you're gonna get out of Charlian? You're gonna get a self-deploying f***ing white flag. Charlian has no Magitech weaponry. They frown at the notion of weaponry as a whole. They're a pacifist nation. Just as the Garlean was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true. But how long will it take for Tuliyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment and to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory, to swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Currently, by our count, it would be the third, in fact. Do we know any other ones?
and we keep fighting. Until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss.
How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
That glass reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pet packs for the pet sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galuzaja, the families of the Grabstat pleaded with him. And so he came to Earth and Shire. Mobbies are not worm-make people. We feared death had come to us. But Galuzaja just wanted to talk.
Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. Is it always the second head as a chameleon head? I'm starting to get that feeling. The gold work crafted in this village, it is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of the joyous artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Mamelja, that's what they're called. Have we fought 3 or 4 two-headed Mameljas so far? I legit, like, if they did, they're like way back in like AR and I don't remember those optional dungeons.
And so began the custom of good living. Happy pets will make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galuzaja's words were wise. Joy smiles big indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine.
So the head of reason was behind the forging of the Paxa.
Yes, reason and clever things change mobbies' way of life.
The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. So the mobbies are going to be our crafting tribal. The colorful Vanu are probably going to be our... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Pelu are... The Pelu are gathering tribal, and... I don't know. We should be getting on as well. McCool Jaja never did come back, did he?
Do you have a moment, I promise? Lucky Rock would like to pay you for helping with Kelly. He brings a tale of the Golden City.
Really? I'd love to hear it.
The towers and streets fashioned from gold everywhere you look. Every splendor you can imagine. The young and old everywhere in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss. Forever perched above the clouds.
Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just like... And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that particular tale?
Oh, I made it the fuck up.
I mean,
We're our long-time young friends. We live up in the mountains, up in Rukopata.
The giants again. It seems like everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. I got a feeling that we're gonna be very quickly doing some side quests and fart cloud hunting before we leave. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. I'm sorry, agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Rukopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. We leave the Earthen Tribe from the west and the road which leads up into the mountains. Let us first find that. I'm gonna actually quickly grab these. I'm not gonna bother voice acting these little side questy boys here, because we're just gonna quickly grab them all, quickly knock them out of the water, and then quickly grab our last Aether Currents, because I'm willing to bet we're gonna get the last one on our way out, like we usually do. Also give me a chance to like rest my voice a little bit. All right, that's it for that one. Where's the other one? North. But yeah, I have a feeling if the Hanu Hanu are in fact going to be a hey chef, and thank you for the follow, greatly appreciated. If the Hanu Hanu actually are going to be one of the tribal quests, they most likely will be the combative one, or the war and magic quests is the better way to put it. Oh, I forgot we have banking. Look at that tilt. Woo. Anyway. Oh, good. It got disinterested. Okay, it's southwest of us. Thank you. No, wait, I'm not voice acting any of this. Come on. All right, those two are done. Southwest, I can, that sounds like it's like about right here. I can grab that later. Let's go do these real quick. There's only three. Wait, yeah, there's 3 left here. Actually, wait, they're both in the same. They wouldn't put 2 beast tribes in the same area, would they? I'm not sure. A lot of that is going to really depend on does oh my god, the bear banks. I think queue times are going to be a big factor in that, to be perfectly honest. Bye, Pupper. Right now. It's gonna only get worse, at least in my neck of the woods, just because so many smaller communities decided not to do fireworks, and for whatever reason Milwaukee County itself and the city of Milwaukee decided not to do fireworks. So there's no big countywide fireworks this year for the 4th in Milwaukee, which means every single lunatic's just gonna go ahead and just buy fireworks, and it's like, fine, we'll bring our own fireworks, like they did during COVID. And it was so bad there actually was a haze throughout the entire city. It was nuts. And I'm not looking forward to that. Oh. It's not even that. Yeah, it's the actual like pop pop bang bang. It's the actual sound of the fireworks. I get that. But the thing is that they fired off so many that not only was it loud and obnoxious, it left a haze. It actually left enough smoke. And I don't mean like, oh, you could see the haze in the sky. No, I mean like it actually came to the ground. That was nuts, and I'm not looking forward to that again. All right, we've got all the quest, got all the quest-based fart clouds done. Oh yeah, no, they're just, yeah, they're just gonna drive over state lines and do it. We didn't look for any around here. I'm gonna quickly see what the thingamajig has to say. Southwest. Yep. God, this is beautiful. That water is way too clear. Look at this water is way too clear. I'm sorry. Look, this is gorgeous and all, but there's no fucking way. There's no way. Yeah, really. Magic river water. It's not possible for yeah. Yeah, doesn't water here flow in from like the waterfalls over there? Which means it's gonna be turbulent and picking up all the dirt as it could. There's no shot. It's on this island. You're also the 95 dungeon. I am close-ish to the 93. Yeah, there it is. Inhale the fart. Southeast. Yeah, if we get there today, I'll take any help that's offered for sure. Eight, I believe. Yeah. So there's one down here, and then there's one over here. Aw, hell. Interesting. I'm thinking a roll quest is taking them there. We are really close, actually. That's an invisible wall. There it is. This is stupid. Oh God. I can see where this is leading. Oh, that's mean. And that little dangly bit there. Yep. It's exactly there. Oh, what a dick. There's always one that's in like a really dickish location. No, they usually do at least 6 dick locations every expansion. Or in this case, directly into the balls. Wait. Southeast. Oh, there it is. Nope. We are short one last node from a quest, which is going to be the last MSQ quest in the area. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready to do some climbing. I think, oh no. I'm glad I caught you. Retta Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She said there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than a keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. There's another race of lizard people other than the Mamolja that had a different name in 12. Yeah, the Bagaman. They're also like a different like lizard shape. We actually have here's the wild thing. We have Mamolja in 14. We also have Bagaman in 14 as well. Or the Banga, whatever the heck they're called. We have both for extra weirdness. Waiting and waiting and waiting, waiting, waiting and waiting and waiting, waiting, waiting and waiting and waiting, waiting. she get lost on our way back to finding us? But how? There's only one road. Don't underestimate Wulkamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we?
The number you have dialed has been disconnected, or is no longer in service. Error 404.
She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthshire. 'Twas Redaquak that had business with her, yes? You knew there was gonna be something weird because this quest didn't give an aether current. Anyway, I'm expecting to turn the corner and find her and a two-headed beast. Back so soon? We came looking for Wulkamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? I did not. Neither she's seen the third planet since you were last here. Oh, snap. Then who was that man that came for her? Oh? I thought you already left. Where is Lamadi? Is she not with you? Meow 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 meow. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies I bet better spent on locating her. Okay, good. Yuriandre has not been fully replaced by a pod person, but you are still really weird for speaking more plain English than normal. I will help your search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. The other cat and I should work together at least. Better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest will also split up. Report if you should find anything. Seek are the big pig people that were introduced in Evil East 2, right? Yeah, we saw them in wasn't the first Evil East raid? Yeah, it was. Man, now I miss Tic Tac's music again. Then we'll be on our way. Right, keep in touch. Come. We should begin our search. Team Catboy, ho! Dang. What is next anyway? Oh, it's More often, Swiftcast. Team Catboy, no, not that kind of hoe. Uh-oh, there's still no aetheroid current. If Lamati was returning to Earthside from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Rock swears she did not see her. In which case, the entire process that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. I'm actually gonna go take a quick 5-minute break here, because bathroom. Get up and stretch, we'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's get back to it. Why does her... Oh. I was gonna say, why does her neck look so skinny? It's because it's half in this teal chocobo. That makes sense. Would you stop listening in on me? Yeah, this isn't big and obnoxious at all. Nope, not at all.
I promise, Marty has been standing at this coast with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way.
What of Tanawata, the brightly colored hair?
Marty knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps that a peddler with many fires who is attacked by a crazy bandit on the road.
A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Anyway. I just realized I forgot to start recording. Whoops. Oh well. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was a scoundrel in Waukesha who bandaged me. Do you know the name of your attacker? He's also taking the hair. All my peddlers have this stories of the notorious bandit leader and his predecessors. Waukesha and his gang will stop to any low for the sake of a few pel. With no fresh quarry coming into the broken stairs, they've become more creative. Little wonder they went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. And expect he'd soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Please tell me you're just gonna cone Stoner, just take a gun and put a bullet in his head as payment. Honestly, the Vanu versus the Hanu I think is more interesting, because I mean the moblins really are just like exactly the same as goblins. The only thing difference is that the goblins go ahead and invaded, you know, other people's homes that were abandoned, and the moblins made giant pots. But I digress. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant looking to lure Waukesha out of hiding. Then he comes sniffing about. We'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. A special discount, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept the generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way that you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstoner's touch. If Wakash is as younger as they say, then a recent and rich peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Oh yeah, they said they used to, but not anymore. Time to play our parts. There. That's the bra fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me made you. As you are helping us this way, we should continue to our next performance. Are you confused? I know I am. I tried being what? Oh, whatever. Did I misspell it? Oh, I smiled. Rip. A rare gemstone, you say? I envy the profit made from such a sale. Since the stairs to destroy, I haven't been able to peddle any goods. Good start. I would make certain Waukesha is aware of me. Let's continue. I feel like a clown.
He said I sent you a sparkle stone for your collection. That explains the giant J smiles. Bobby is happy for your happiness. Bobby is also jealous of the version that made all the jingle shine he must have made.
That should be enough, but perhaps one more act to drive it home. Gotta follow the rule of three, eh?
Sensibine!
Passing brother had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck. I'll await the merchant who was just as pleased to fill his pockets as a grand coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go earn some hell on my own. Who knows? The opportunity will find me, even as it found you.
my most valued customer. The profit from a single purchase of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellsword is tempting fate. I shall make for Urshire my last stop, then return forthwith to Tuliyola.
I'm trying. I'm not gonna lie. It takes a lot out of me. It has been very pressing to do it all day.
Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble.
Not the last one. There's no way to curse. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set onwards to Urshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. I assume Wakasha is watching. He will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before crossing me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, but remain hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. That's gonna pop before we're done. You know, maybe I shouldn't be wearing a shirt that's on fire with purple fire to try and hide. It seems like it might give me away. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of those profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Yo, that gemstone oh. I've been tricked. A spit in the eye. Men, kill these Vidril. I don't know. I mean, that one gal's a warrior. She's basically immortal. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate these underlings instead. If you would be so kind. Pray, leave them capable of speech. You have any idea how long I've been waiting on this Verholy? Half of a melee combo. And one reprise. I was hoping to talk to your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait. That's the second promise. What do you want with us? You think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royalty years as trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Bitch, please.
I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Don't play games with me. Where is Lukamat? I am losing my patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thanker and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesh in the meantime. I got a feeling I know where he's gonna be. Considering we found those like handful of people in that one spot in a cutscene. Ban was running easterly in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamati is being held. So what you're asking me to do is to go for a walk. Only good things happen with well-armed men in sunglasses and red hats going for a walk. Only good things will come of this. You know, except for the fact we don't have enough levels. May I suggest not having bright pink hair when being a bandit? Follow a customer from a distance, etc., etc. Wait. Did I already get caught? Oh, fuck me.
This is the worst stealth outfit ever. Oh, I need to get over there. I didn't see the circle over there. Du Mammelsja Molt. Sure. I'm assuming this guy's with Baloo Jaja. Finally, my money! Give it to me now! The Landsguard may be hunting us already.
Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway.
Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest.
Such hostility. You were hurting for coin. I offered you grateful employment out of the kindness of my heart.
Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell the man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh.
Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes for your head.
Kawana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Obigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Waukesha and stay on the Mammelsja's tail. We don't want to endanger the Third's promise, so keep your distance until we're certain we have her. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able.
A new follow quest? Fuck. I wanted you to lie to me. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Hopefully voiced. I mean, I'm assuming it's Galu Jaja that's got him. Got her. Yeah, much more apparent this time, exactly. Nope. The manatee is free!
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
I like this guy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
I wasn't sure how cold he could get. Now we know.
I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
My god, actual character development in my Final Fantasy? No way.
But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors.
That's impossible!
They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Let's go! All right, Manatee gone.
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Taking some turns. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but I do not take that to mean I've given up the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, and I am not fit to inherit my father's heavy mantle. Still no aetherite. Still no aether current. It's wild. We need to gather our forces. I thought we were almost done with this place. Holy cow. Oh, the voice cutscene? Oh. No, the first promise is very unfit and has absolutely no business running for this seat. He should not be in there at all. It's either between second or third. And I got a feeling they're both just gonna end up ruling. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on the present situation. You see, I was going around the corner and there was this beautiful woman. She had huge bajongajongs. Thus, at the very least, we believe the Hobigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak. I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has had the foresight to release the Punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? There was nothing on the screen. He was just talking about nothing. He was just doing he was just talking without any dialogue, and I just inserted my own. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. It should take an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Random guy we make do everything? Meanwhile, the rest of you should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged with the Punity was let loose.
With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing the replacement materials. As for any necessary metal work, Earthshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatees downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our Punati has come this way, should be hiding in the depths of the marsh whatever that word is. We'll need to lure her back to the shadows with the promise of food. Wild Punatees eat mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I had leftovers for the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out amongst the marsh's natural scents. The music at the beginning reminds you of Chrono Trigger too much. Gaga is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shores with the rest of the Punatees' enticing feast. Which music track are you talking about? Like the actual field or the town? I can kind of see it. I mean, when I think Chrono Trigger, I think way too much of like 1000 AD. Whenever you get into a town, like that's just like the first thing that comes to my mind. I couldn't help myself. Stealthily helped from afar and then escaped on a giant fire dragon. Stealth. 1000% stealth.
Oh, poor little axolotl. It's free. It's free. All set? I've just finished laying the last of our bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then head over to the boat. You can let go on and know we have our punity back. Aaronville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase the parts needed. The Levior twins are over in Earthshire now having the Potsworth make repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Alright, here's our last one. There's our Aether Current. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had to but to invoke his name, and Thancred followed the Hobigo's boat to its destination. They confirmed that it is indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way down to there. I'm assuming we're just skipping the boat ride then? Yep, we just skipped the boat ride then. That's fine.
Thancred.
This is Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Stop spitting.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap?
A victim?
If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
You remember how earlier you were one stab away from being killed?
Save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
You dare ambushed her.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Oh, hey, it's Thancred.
Impeccable timing.
Now can I kill him, please?
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us?
Yes.
We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Oh, please.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We're at
trade. Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Damn it, my sunglasses didn't save me from that.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Huh. So we're now down a keystone, which is a problem. I'm glad to see you're unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. He has two. It's clear though. I feel like this is the thing that like cements how a two-headed Mamalja functions. The head of wisdom does not control anything. The head of strength does. Because I mean, he was ready to go in there charging, both weapons swinging, nothing holding him back. And the head of wisdom's like, no, 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 we can't do that, we can't do that, no, 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 no. Which, yeah, that kind of bites. I do wonder if that means the head of wisdom is, cast spells on their own. If that's just like their thing. But I guess we'll learn more later on. But so far, rip. And all of you too, thank you for coming to my aid. A cool Jaja must be desperate to indeed resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. You're God's damn right about that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take my keystone back. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Zirja, I assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bonawa I know of participating in the right succession. If Zirolja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. It is good to know the cold, calculating type does care for family aggressively. But cool Jar Jar should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must be taken to keep the travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards the life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. I am telling you, these two are gonna end up being they're gonna be twin rulers. I am convinced of this. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamot? You bet I am. Zul'Jah's gained a good head start, so it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you coming to save me. Flying unlocked! One down, 5 to go. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to Yokoi. Then it's back to the path through the mountains. Through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakasa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? Did I say 6 to go? 5. There's 6 in each expansion. Unless we're about to be bamboozled. I said 1. Oh, okay. No, I said 1 down, 5 to go. So that's 6. 7 if you count the major city. 8 if you count both cities. I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Whee! Feels good, man. I couldn't leave without letting Betrock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenvel's nowhere in seen. You couldn't wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give him a piece of my mind. I'm worried Lucamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone. But I'm worried Lucamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Oh, we're going back into zone 2? Sure enough. Well, at least we're getting these 2 out of the way. Yep, 6 zones. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps, and we'll be at Wolar's Echo. There were 6 instances. There's no they overbuilt like everything this time around. Big. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Did I attune with the Aetherite? Nah. I figured I'd lick it instead. It tastes like sugar. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever seen one outside of a picture. They look like someone messed up in designing them and that they're only mouth breathers. They look like they sound like this. Anyway. Oh, stretch. Frightening. Thanks. You don't like the sound of. That's terrible. Yeah, I agree. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Turel and maintain the prison within the temple. Ah, yes, Wuklamat told us about. about the Tral Vidral, the creatures that live far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, the Valigamada is unrivaled in strength and has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. I want to go poke a Tridotch and learn Fire 3! As you learned in the Lay of Lice, it was Galu Jaja who was last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It is said the building still bears the gaping hole in its ceiling from when Tridotch was lured inside by Golul Jaja's final ploy. So many members of Team Koana, now they'll kill him off by the end of the expansion. Yeah, clearly. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tral Vidral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. The Walner's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. This does not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time. That is a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush up a Gul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. I want to be a stupid dingus. Damn right, now where to start looking. Perhaps the feat should take precedent while we're here. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we still have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. All right, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Carrie. Or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Greg will be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Welcome back, Miss Twitch. How you do? Let's see if I can convince the gods to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. I seek your Elector for the right of succession. I am in the wrong scene. May I speak to Gary?
The High Luminary has granted admittance to claimants. You may enter.
That was easier than expected. In we go then. Watch, we actually hear them. We actually hear them voice acted and they're just like super fast talkers and high pitched or something weird. Like they just have like helium voices. Gods, is that? Hi, Tridotch. It's a ho-oh. It's the frozen Esper. I'm just gonna assume this is a giant.
Welcome.
Hi, Luminary Gary?
He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zack.
This is the Sky Room in Valagarmonda?
It is the Teral Vidar, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before its power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Rukropacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Nail! Fetch me my coat. Their titanic battle with Valagarmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. So 20 days total. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. We don't know how they fought for that long without encountering the enraged timer. They were amazing heroes. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing an unwitting Teral Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. Yeah, we're back to calling it ether. Deal with it. Frickin' mana lovers.
And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts?
Well, then you get the level 93 trial. Better suit up, buddy. The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grows weaker with each passing year. Valagarmonda commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice, which is why it teaches you Fire 3, Lightning 3, and Ice 3, at a time of 1 AP at a time. It's great for throwing on Terra. Some believe that the violence of recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free.
That raging tempest in Valagamanda.
Setting future worries aside, You are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me instructions for all aspiring claimants. You must go find my assistant. His name is Nail. And help him gather the Dragon Balls and wish for me a 100-inch plasma screen TV. You are to scour our wait. How am I reading this? Wait. No, that is right. Okay. That just seemed weird. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerferler. That is to be your challenge. Yeah, I just sent you off to play Where's Waldo. Sucks, doesn't it?
So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken to my brothers, I take it?
I have. Their expeditions are underway. The two-headed one was a jerk. He spat on my foot and called me a mouth breather. I don't like him.
Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction to search in first. Let us see what hints we can gather from the villagers. And let's try and make it hurry because these guys talk super slow. Dude, they have noses, but they're just dense. There's no holes in it. It's just dense. It's just dense in between their eyes. Yeah, they have little slits. God damn, now I'm paying too much close attention to noses. Moving on. Gods, Palagramanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prisoner fail, though, we can expect the old guard to come running. We can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Royal toast. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek High Luminary Gerferler somewhere upon these mountains. However, earlier feats of any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes Yokhoi from answering out questions as the straightforward. Oh no. What have you given me now? Could a Makote and a Hrothgar have a child? Ask Yastola. Why? What are these from? These are from 11! How much of this expansion is just from 11? However, if the earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Griffeler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. First guy we talk to.
Oh, he's there. Just go. Anyway.
Shout out to Stinky Woo.
Tuliolan. No. You are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but keeper of the sepulchres. The thing. And his duties often take him outside the village. They look more like trolls than giants, because they actually are more trolls than giants. They're from FF11, and they're called trolls. So says the Wikipedia page I was just given. Now, go find more Wikipedia pages.
You played 11? And guess what? It's literally from the exact same one. Sorry for your loss. Wow. Yeah, it giantified on my end. So the funny thing is that on one chat, I can see it giantified. I can't see it in the multi-chat. It doesn't show at all. It's weird.
Asking for the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I hope you have the opportunity to speak together. I am actually pounding this wall as slowly as I'm talking. He is a great man, with deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are the records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, will etch into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It's one of our grave sites.
What's up, ROS4? How you do? How's it going? I am already lost. You're literally watching this on Twitch as well? Fair enough. You won't see me complaining. Guess your Twitch handle. Gary. Miss Twitch. That's my guess. Wait, what am I being asked to help with? Nope. Okay.
Alright, let's get this here. The High Luminary. No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Sabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galu Jaja? I didn't give you any nuggets of wisdom. I was just basically an asshole.
Oh, it's BB guy. Okay. You heard your name. Don't worry about it. Although, Miss Twitch, it's kind of weird that your name now comes up in the multi-chat the same color as all the YouTube names, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing that. It's a bizarre choice by the multi-chat. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Excuse me. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfeller, which might be the funniest name to say ever, Gerfeller. Gerfeller. Anyway, Gerfeller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokoi's sepulture appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Meow, 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 meow. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit the place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Galerferler there, he'll give us the chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere to the west of here. Well, we can leave from that and to the side of the village, shall we? All right, what's going on? Oh, okay. I guess I can help with that real quick. No, my precious Jolt 3. Why'd I do this? I don't know. I'm just here now, I guess. Oh. I didn't realize they have an aggro range of 9 miles. I'm sorry, what? I don't know. I'm surprised these guys have such a hate boner. Jesus Christ! Yeah, it was so much fun. I love the part where I ended up taking half of them for half the trip. That was great.
Stay away from the summoner!
Be careful. They apparently have the aggro range of frickin' 12 years. I don't know. Or not, in this case. Well. Whoa, Barb, I thought you were close enough to pull that. Whoa, jeez. Whoa. Had the wrong target. Anyway. Yeah, I got it off in time. At the very least, that does help refill my second chances. Which I do want my second chances back. And back to current content I go. That being said, though, I think a quick bathroom break's in order. It's been a hot minute. Get up and stretch, we'll be back. actually surprised I mean, other than my voice kind of starting to feel like it's going. I actually feel pretty good. I'm gonna finish up the stream as soon as we get to like a good stopping spot. I don't know where that's gonna be yet. Or until I just can't talk anymore. Which is gonna be really bad for tomorrow's podcast. Whoops. The others have gone ahead to proof following the trail west. So there are sharp drops everywhere. So we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us not built for the craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? You should be able to point you in the right direction. And 240 yalms to the north. Whee! Chunk. Look at all those style points. Whee! Oh god, the nightmare gators are back. Should be within eyesight then. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna hate this place. So I see. All right, good to know that my time up here is kind of silly because we would have come up here anyway to spawn a magma golem. I ate a fart. Fear me. I'm gonna be stupid. I should ignore this. But theoretically, it should just be a straight shot right here. Nah, actually, knowing my luck, it's at the top of that tower, and I gotta, like, solve a jumping puzzle to get to it. $69 yalms to the north. Nice. On the other side of this? Hey, it is at the other side of this. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. That's just how many left. 3 more. Okay. Back to the MSQ. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. Yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Tridoch's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruin fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wukulamat. Proof is to the northwest along the main road. Hopefully she's still heading in the right way. Well, this next current might actually be on the way. This actually might be the one that we kept being fooled right here. Due west. Up, right there. Next one is further to the west. Is that the last one? No, there's two more. One of them's gonna be really bad, I can already tell. Wukulamat wins again. It looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerferler?
No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson in sepulchres to those who came in search of him.
Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here?
No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of those who know them. This is why we built our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. His name is Gary. Gary wants to stab you. Up there, stands my own sepulchre. Oh my god. There we go. Now all my windows are back. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine.
Has it always been thus for your people? This concept of existence and death?
That's a stupid thing to ask. What the f*** is wrong with you? Continue along the path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answer to your questions.
Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating. I'd love to know more.
I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, I will remain in your hearts as well. No take-backs.
Oh, crud. There we go. All right. Now all my buttons are back. Oh no, it's a Minotaur.
Hello. A fellow we met at the proof suggests that we come here.
Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the Merles from generation to generation. Here you can see the book of Genesis. Here you can see the book of Isaiah. Here you can see a pretty sunflower I drew. It is pretty. Tell me it's pretty.
They're all so magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history?
They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Could be prettier, you say in chat. I shall turn your bones into dust, and your dust into bones. You shall learn eternal suffering for insulting the pretty flower.
Please, we would love to hear all about it.
Okay, mouth breather. Just something about the insult, okay, mouth breather. It's just, god damn it. I need to get the giggles out.
Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. An age of great prosperity for the Yoko. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Zaktaral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century.
So God the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge into the Olalt for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhoi living in Zaktaral. What happened with the ones who went north?
Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktaral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. We called it Giant AIDS.
Some terrible illness?
No. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawanta and the Shinota, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. We manifested for them a slight fever and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yokhoi who journeyed that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the affliction. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. The common cold was a bitch, man.
I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherent resistant, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease the local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains.
The final mural depicts... Muriel? Where's Eustace Baggs? Where's Courage the Cowardly Dog? The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ukopacha. I can't figure out how to say Ukopacha slowly, but it's just fun to say Ukopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to invade instead of fearing invasion. We were kind of dumb back then, but yet they fought on and on. The old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster at Zaktoral and the withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. That's right, we come from the Earth. Mother Earth is very literate for us. Deal with it. Here, in the stones which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict.
When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes.
And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take a giant shit. Excuse me. Okay, never mind.
I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on.
Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zolmor.
I had a feeling we'd be scaling up that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name.
Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. Be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. But that one guy over there looks bloodthirsty and looks like he's killed 1,000 gods, so you'll probably be fine.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and for the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. On our way to the top of Mount Everest.
So we don't go over here, huh? Where is it? I should ignore this and just keep on moving, but... Dare I ask what this clip is? Okay, that's not that bad. Oh, wow. So it's like over here. It's gonna be a bitch. It's gonna be a bitch and a half on the mountain.
thin mountain air. It's gonna be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking my time in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Little dangling its legs. Look at the little dangly legs. Whoa. It's like 3 claw marks just going right across the mountain. Look at that. Dang, there too. It's a bomb Craig. I'm out of here. I don't need any Dragon Quest bomb Craigs. Oh, it's to the southeast? Well then. Oh, is this gonna be the dungeon? You remember how the chronicler was saying the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jah is attempting the feat of proof, he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope it made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war.
Gods, that is one tall mountain.
That it
and
is.
we're supposed to climb it?
Yep, good luck.
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
My voice was close.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
You don't say.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tura's overlords.
Cool!
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will
That eyeball looks really moist.
And our ascension.
Thank you for the ultra close up.
With the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Herb!
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Ah, yes, hit it with flaming paint. Alphino, you didn't need to come over here to heal. The healer was already here.
Do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Before you could kill me. Wait.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Neat. Mountain unlocked. Mountain unlocked. Well, I don't know who's all lurking about. Check out the trust. All right, let's take a look. Red mage healer. Red mage healer. Red mage healer. Okay. That sounds awful. This sucks. I hate it. Red mage healer. I would trust a warrior healer before a red mage healer. I'm just saying. When are we gonna get Intrepid as a job?
Let's get to it.
Probably never. The same time we get Shaman as a job. Or, a few of the other ones. Not gonna lie though, I would love frickin' alternate versions of some jobs. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing what white mage DPS looks like. Or DPS warrior. Ooh, sage DPS. Start going a little Zelda there for a moment there. Like a little piano warrior healer. We already have that though. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't turned in my materia yet. Whoops. Excuse me.
Brother,
Gotta share this one while we're waiting for Not sure what my Tesla thinks this car behind me is trying to do. Also, why is your band trending? I tried looking it up, but it was just grammar Nazis complaining about the spelling of your. Not realizing that here on the internet we don't care. Oh wow, it actually popped. I'm actually a little surprised by that. What the fuck? Un manoir, un le dos, un le toit. Why does Jolt 3 look so good? What's up, Dr. Mr. Punny? How you do? All right, what do we got? Oh, that was just a raid wide. Fluffle up. Oh, fun. Oh, those are in ice. Okay. So it wasn't the order. Same story? Yep, same story. He's got that good debate going on. I'm just gonna be back here. Oh, well then, okay. This is frozen, that's going off. That's frozen, this side is safe. Door? Whee! Oh wow, that was way slower than I thought it was gonna be. That was unintended. Well then. Oh no, I guess we'll fly or whatever.
Whee!
Whoa. Whoa.
All right, boss time. Uppies, 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 uppies. I need uppies. No, no, I don't think I will. You know what? I'm fine being right here. Oh, it ran out. Feels bad. Oh, good. An actual Titan. That's what I needed tonight. Oh, it actually is Gerfurler.
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. Prove you are worthy to rule.
Oh, that actually was AoE.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Chronicles of End. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
I'll ride this one out just for funsies.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Oh.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, we need to get these.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of End, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Ooh, fun. Nah, I don't feel like being knocked back again.